Same thing. 18 HP. Bonk. Oh. Oh.
Yo, what is good, everybody? I'm back. Today is Wednesday, so we got a nice little 4-hour, maybe 5-hour stream planned. Today, I'm really just continuing the work that I was doing for the past 2 days. I don't. Well, yesterday I did work. I just did work early in the morning before I got my hair retwisted yesterday. So I knew that the regular times that I'm used to working, I wouldn't be able to, because I was legit sitting in a fucking stylist chair from. Well, I went in the building at about 10:30. I didn't leave until 2. It was that long. I got a lot more hair now, and the stylist was new, pretty much. Yeah, I was actually kind of not disappointed, like in the hair, but like how long it took, because I couldn't get back to the house and work on stuff that I wanted to work on. And then when I did get back to the house, my head is kind of like, right now I'm holding my neck in a weird way, because when they braid your hair, man, they braid that shit tight. Let's put the pop out chat here. Let's move this puppy over here. Earlier today, I was having some issues with plastic, but I think it was because I wasn't signed up to their new. They just rebranded themselves from Plastic to Unity version control, which, if I'm gonna be real with y'all, is kind of scary. But at the end of the day, Unity is a public company, so they're gonna do right. They're pretty much doing things in a way to where they make money regardless of whether people buy their pro membership for their engine. Let me just show what this is now. I think I can go to my dashboard from here. It let me earlier. Let's go to my Unity dashboard. Hopefully I got it out. No, I don't. Okay. As you can see, what I was Googling, shit not working. Yeah, and now they automatically take you to this website now. Oh shit, if you're an existing Plastic SCM, you can use the Plastic dashboard and support services as you currently do. I mean, technically, yeah, that's what. I guess I didn't look at that. But my shit didn't start working until I put my card information into this. Where the fuck is the dashboard? Boy, Unity and their website layout is absolutely trash. Am I signed in? Thank you. So yeah, and this is the shitty thing about them rebranding, is that this whole website is to promote their fucking engine, which I don't give a fuck about. But I gotta be here for the gaming services products. Where the fuck is it, bro? Maybe it's in here. Unity. Oh my god. Yeah, this is annoying. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That there's just not a way to say, okay, I don't give a fuck about Unity, the engine. I just care about my I probably got to put a bookmark on it. Asset store, dev tools, and like you see, none of this stuff has anything to do with this. I think Unity Gaming Services is a completely different website, though. Oh, it's in solutions, and we're saying get started for free, but like, get me to my dashboard, bro. Get me to my fucking dashboard, bro. How do I get there? Like, why is it so hard? Configure and manage Google Cloud or Cloud Code. That's like, I know what that is. This shit right here, just get started for free shit. Like, why do I have to click that to get into my dashboard? That's dumb. But now I can go to DevOps, where I was actually trying to go. So, I mean, they're kind of setting it up to where you can do like automated builds. You can like automate your version control to build and upload a server if you are at that stage, pretty much. I have no idea how to do that type of stuff, but yeah, pretty much I had to come in here and like sign up for this shit, and then magically my stuff started working. Even though they say if you're an existing member, you can still use plastic as is, which is cap. Oh, okay. So yeah, I want to say yesterday morning. Let's look at what I did, because I don't fucking remember. I couldn't even push these changes until today, because like I literally was pushing my shit to say it. An error occurred. But I added Tara's tactical to her kit. She's complete. Added the options to the range projectile ability to let montages end the ability to allow for better animation transitions. Added a tag to set the ability to end. This happens inside of the actual montage. Added logic to apply a gear missing tag on players like Thor who need their gear to do ability. Renamed some abilities in folders so I don't get confused, and then I made a timer loop that sets up the hand transform. This is for the procedural IKs. It's working a little bit, but it still has that weird glitch that pops up. But I kept running into an issue that if I like swap weapons, and if I swapped weapons and aim down sight, like within 5 frames, it would give me like this weird like ADS transform, and then that transform would then update whenever the timer function ran. So basically what I'm doing is locally on the client, whenever, where is it? Yeah, whenever this function is fired, which this is called from a function that's in my controller, not in my controller, in my character. Basically, whatever weapon you have will talk to the character, and then the character will talk to the anim instance and say a new weapon has been equipped. So we call this instantly to avoid like the snapping delay that happens. I don't know if it still causes the issue, but here, basically what I do is set this timer to repeat every 0.2 of a second, and all it does is, you know, set my sight transform and relative hand transform over and over. And I'm making sure that this is not happening on, you know, any other client. It's only the locally controlled ones. But yeah, pretty much the goal for today is to make sure that I can select and use all the characters that I have currently, and then I'll get back into getting their kits back right, pretty much. I folded the other day, and I actually ended up getting the commercial version of Houdini, because I got a couple of other so I got this Rhizome UV, and then I have also Exoside Quad Remesher. And since I was using the Apprentice version, those, I would say that the plugins didn't work, but it was like giving me an issue because those plugins kind of rely on FBXs, and when you're using the Apprentice version, you can't really export an FBX. So it was causing, I sound sleepy today. That's because I am. It was causing some issues, so I just said, all right, I'm gonna just go ahead and get it. I can afford it right now. Just that I was trying to put it off until where if I bought it, it wouldn't even affect me at all. But I was working on this Blender Bros course where they're using box cutter. I'm kind of at this point right here. Let's do. I think I have this soloed. Yeah, basically it's making like this little energy sniper type of weapon here. The only thing I'm doing different is that I have a little bit of proceduralism in this. So if I were to like move any of the dimensions or anything like that to change this, everything else it will move with it. So basically everything is dependent on the group based off of this guy right here. So this is like my main guy, and say I go, let's just do something simple. Say I change the thickness, which is something that happens a lot. Like you tweak the thickness of something. If I change this to 2.75, you see the rest of the gun updates, but no, the only part that's in this thing here, if I solo this, is this. This is the only thing in this piece of geometry. So if I go in and change like the thickness, I don't know what that was before, so I'll just undo that. 25.75. Or if I change like the bevel or anything like that, well, technically the only thing that uses the bevel is this guy, so it's not really, but you can see that if I change this bevel, well, technically it's not changing because I'm not changing the divisions, so it's not too bad. And it looks like this top piece is just using the I think it is using this. Hold on, let me see. We can test it. Oh yeah, so that breaks. Okay, so that breaks. That means something I'm doing is not procedural enough. So if I wanted to add like more divisions here to create maybe more resolution for a high poly, it'll break. But I think the easiest way to fix it is to, like, say I change this guy, and I pretty much broke everything by changing the divisions. So I would probably come into, I think all of these are using like a group selection. So this is the stock. It uses what? I guess the main reason I was doing a little bit of proceduralism was for the actual oh yeah, this definitely might be an issue because let me see what this looks like. Does this change that face? It doesn't even change this face, so that shouldn't really change. Well, pretty much the main reason I had a little bit of proceduralism was for the thickness of the actual object. Yeah, that's weird though, because I don't know why this changes if I change the bevel. I see, yeah, that breaks too, but it kind of collapses on itself because it's mirrored. You see that? It's changing with the bevel, this guy right here. So it respects that bevel. It just will collapse on itself if it crosses over the symmetry line. I guess I can make this symmetrical to kind of not deal with that. I actually don't know what I had this set to. I'm gonna actually close this, and I don't know what I had it set to. But yeah, I'm trying to do it to where it's a little bit more. I'm hand modeling it in there. Like I'm doing like some hand modeling and stuff, but I'm pretty much, whenever I make a selection, I try to do it procedurally, even though sometimes I can't. The one thing that'll break a Houdini's proceduralism is you changing the primitive number, or you changing the like the point number. Like you changing the point or primitive numbers will change the proceduralism, unless you've selected things in a way to where it's not based off of a primitive or point number. There is kind of a way for me to do that. Like I could make a group based off of facing normals. Like say if I wanted to make a group for this. Whoops, I'm using the wrong thing right now. Let me get my other keyboard. Say I was making a group for this guy, and I wanted to group just this top face. I can group it by the normal of this box, which would give me this top face every time. So I probably, when I get off the stream and start working back on that, I'll probably do it based off of normals instead, because I think I was doing it based off of like I would select the faces that I want as a group, and that's basically saying choose this number, this number, this is face number 0, this is face number 1, choose these two faces, and those are the faces I want. But if I change the divisions on this, like if I put like a division in here, that'll change this face's number from 0 to something else, and then it'll lose like its thought process. But if I do it by normals, if I put a division in here, it'll still get these same two faces because they'll still have the same normal, which is pretty cool that you can do that. This is a little bit more work. Yeah, so yesterday I kind of got Thor's things finalized. Oh well, no, yesterday I got Terra's things finalized, and then of course I added that equipment missing or gear missing tag that gets applied to you infinitely when your hammer is not in the hand. It makes it a little bit easier down the road whenever I start adding the rest of Thor's abilities to check and see if he has that tag applied. If he does, then it won't actually activate the ability. And it's easy to do because all I have to do now is in the proxies, and all of the proxy abilities I could see if the gear missing tag is there for that particular ability, and then go about it that way. So even though I don't think I did Zeus, I can do Zeus because I think his is pretty simple. So I guess yeah, let's make his version. So his primary has now switched to his ultimate. And I still haven't planned out a tactic for him. And then his lethal is kind of like what his ultimate is, but just more directed. So the secondary is not really anything anymore, and I won't rename it right now. I'll just keep it how it is. So let's say that his ultimate is his primary, and we'll leave that. And I actually won't have him recharging auto anymore. So we'll do that. And then, like I said, I'm trying to create the muscle memory for all of this. So if we go season 1 equipment mail, and then let's duplicate one of these guys. I'll just leave that there because I know I'm going to need it. And I looked up that metadata stuff. Man, this shit it's a disappointment. It only works for like FBXs and stuff like that, which is disheartening. So, I mean, I don't know if I could like do this and say you really can't do anything. Maybe I could kind of make a script for it, but I don't know. I just know that the metadata stuff is pretty much only for like imported FBXs, PNGs, or things like that. And you can't edit like objects like this. You can't like right click and say add metadata. That would be so cool. I don't know why they don't have that. I wonder why that's not a thing. Okay, so jump in here. Let's do God, Zeus, and lightning. And like I said, this is just a key to where if this is not an actual weapon, if this is used from the champion itself, the champion will have a list of what items to use for that lines up with this key. So this is this ability is kind of different. It should activate when it's given. Yeah, this one is kind of different because all the other abilities, you go into like a state where you can like select where you want it to go. This, it didn't really, his primary really didn't have a state. It was more of a like a automatic weapon or something like that. So I have to like rethink about the way that the ability needs to work. So this one, I don't want to say that it should activate on yeah, I don't think this one should activate on spawn. You should be able to equip it and then well, okay, it's I can't really do that. I will need to activate it on spawn, but I would need it to wait for input confirm. And basically what that means to me is that every ability will kind of need a rewrite, like a small rewrite. Because this is just my, let's close all tabs. This is just this range trace pretty much. And whenever the ability activates, which is what I would be doing on spawn, I would fire a trace, which I believe will check it to see if the in use is invalid. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm checking this. I'm not even applying this right here. Let me see if this is anywhere else. Yeah, this check is stupid. So yeah, we fire a trace and then we put in pretty much wait for the input to be released. So this plays like the starting montage, I believe, because I'm sure we're in the start. Then we wait input released. Now, since this is an ability, it'll need to act a little bit different. Instead of waiting for the input release right here, I need to change this a little bit. So when this ability activates, we actually don't want to do this. We want to first off, let's change this to should wait input confirm equals true. Just so if I create another one of these, it'll already have that. I need to go to another ability that respects the input confirm. Not this. I think range projectile should have it. Yeah, so here we set this guy to start. We start playing the animation. And then we set it to action so that then when we confirm the input, we do this. Realistically, no ability. I shouldn't say that because there might be an ability that just, you know, goes one off where it activates and it'll just play. Like I was thinking about that last night before I was going to sleep. So it might be an edge case where you press Q and then the ability just fires. Like something like Odin's scan should just fucking fire whenever you press the key. So I should keep that in those type of abilities, but like these damaging type abilities, I really don't think that it would be needed. So yeah, here what we do is activate this, and then I also need to copy what we do on end ability, which is remove it. This needs to be done inside of here, unless I already do it in the function. Oh yeah, okay, so I'm safe. It's safe. Yeah, this ability doesn't even have the it wasn't even thinking about input confirm at all. Yeah, so here we want to play the start montage. And then whenever we click our key, we will play the action montage. But the difference in this is whenever we release our key, so we still do need to wait on input released. Here, it needs to go whenever we confirm the input on input confirm. I want to, and I don't think we overwrote that on input released. Yeah, we didn't. Was void on input confirmed. And we'll let cancel do what it does naturally. I really do hate that Ryder thinks that I want that function in line. It's so weird. So this is what's actually firing the trace, the montage. but I want to do it whenever we confirm. So here, when we confirm our input, I want to play montage for mesh, wait for events, and then I want to start this and then loop the fire trace. And then finally, I would like to wait input released, because whenever we release the key, I pretty much want to not end the ability. I don't want to end it unless the ammo runs out. But technically in this ability, the ammo won't run out yet. I don't think it has a cost. I might have set up a cost though. Hold on. Let's go to primary. Let's see, cost. Yeah, it's taking 1 from primary ability, not current, but it should take it from ultimate current. Ooh, it might be this guy. This may look for, yeah, that's not referenced anywhere. I'm gonna delete that so I don't get confused. Go to gameplay tags and look for ultimate. Just making sure. We delete that, we should get rid of all of that, yeah. That way it doesn't pop up anymore. So yeah, this one is kind of weird, and I don't really think that this is an edge case, but whenever we release, we could check the cost. So we could like say if check cost current spec handle. It needs to be const. Okay, what's wrong with that? It has 3, but call with 1. Okay, so it looked like that was current spec handle. What was the other ones? Oh, current actor info. So if we can't, pretty much, I think check cost just checks it. It doesn't apply it. Yeah, if we fail here, then we want to end the ability whenever we release the key. Also, whenever we whenever we go into here, I think we want to check the cost as well. On delay on. Wait, what? I don't have a I didn't override on delay, on wait delay finish. There we go. Oh, so yeah, we do check the cost and we do this. Okay. So that's fine. So yeah, when we release the key, if we fail this, we'll end the ability. If not, we'll just pretty much wait on the input to be pressed again. And not the input, it should be wait, input, confirm, or cancel again. This task should run again because the mouse key could how can I say it? The mouse key is what should fire the next wave. I want you to be able to fire these in waves if you want to. So let's go from the start. Gotta make sure end ability isn't called when I don't want it to be. Let's go ahead and minimize some of these guys. Okay. All right, so from the start, we activate, we play like the little start montage. It's like a little power up montage, I guess. And then we set this state to action so that the next time we do this, it'll play the action state. When we confirm our inputs, we call on inputs confirmed. This will play the montage and wait for an event, but we don't care about the event. It's going to start the weapon targeting, and then it's going to loop the trace, and it's also going to wait for us to release the input. When the input is released, we'll see if we have any ammo left. If we do, if we don't, we'll end the ability. And I'm gonna put a return here just in case. And return, else we will wait for the input to confirm or cancel. Now, once this ability has started, I don't want it to be able to be canceled until you run out of ammo. So in this ability, let's do an override of on input canceled. And in here, I actually don't want to call the super because it just ends the ability. We can say if we don't have ammo, Rider's freezing up on me right now. Check cost. If we don't have ammo, what the hell did I just do? Current spec, handle, current actor info. Then we want to end the ability. Well, this should technically be set to false. And this is only because, and I think I might be fucking up my firearm trace. So let's override on input cancel here, because I think it's going to call the, well, this technically is not waiting for input confirm. So there's a completely different setup for this right here. This is waiting for, let's make sure we're not calling the super right here. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, this is pretty much waiting for you to release the key. So I should be safe to write this inside of here. But pretty much the only reason I inherited from this class was to get the settings. I didn't want to have a class with the same exact settings and the same exact lingo, but completely different class. So yeah, here, that's when the input is canceled. When we release, we check to see if we don't have any ammo. If we don't, we'll end the ability, else we'll do this guy here and we can start shooting again. I think that'll be pretty much good to go. I could just do this for all of the these guys. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Since this is an ability, it will more than likely fire on the confirm of the mouse key. More than likely. I will have to see if any edge cases come up for like a trace type of ability that doesn't fire, that's like an instant trace. I could probably make one that's like instant trace or confirm trace, pretty much, or just add a setting in here to see if it's an instant trace or a confirm trace. But I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I think we got the logic back to where it needs to be. Now, I don't think that we are recharging. And the one thing I do want to do is in here, I actually have to give myself way more charges than this. So let's give them 60. And I mean, that feels like a lot. I'll keep it at 30. That felt okay. And if we recompile, we should be able to see at least that working. I just need to change it. I need to change it to activate on spawn. And then I need to give it the confirm, the input confirm mapping context.
Very low. Nej. Boom. Nice. Knock, dude. Yeah, to jump on him. No one. Another 16. On me. So much Damaski.
Oof. That dude didn't heal? What is he doing? Alright, so dive right in there. So one. I don't know what's a good time for an ultimate like this. Cooldown takes. Oh yeah, I forgot I added that slide transitioning tag as well. I gotta fix my movement though. Stop animation when ability ends. Yeah. We'll have the start, which is this guy, and then I'll have an action. Then I need to break this guy up. Because the start is just this. Well, the start is really just this right here. And then I can take, we can really get rid of this and this and this and this. And then make a now what was that? There was a Zeus primary fire start. I think this is it. Yeah. The logic needs to be a little bit different. So I need to only fire right there. I didn't go where the fucking cursor is. Action. Yeah, so whenever we confirm, we don't want to instantly do the trace. We want to do yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh, that fucking sucks. Hold on. Well, technically, I can bind this to a specific input if I'm not tripping here. Yeah, see, we bind it to the input ability tag primary. So when we confirm, it'll also send this tag. I think we should be good. So we'll play mesh and wait for an event, and then whenever that event is received, that's when we'll actually start doing this. And we'll do that multiple times there so that it doesn't look stupid whenever we start firing. I thought I was going to be a little bit faster on compiling by changing my build configuration, but it really didn't make it faster.
85 on Pappy. Massive nades here. 100? 100? 190!
Mm.
180 on this guy.
Alright, so let's see here. Only other thing I need to do is I gave myself charges. I need to come over here and that's Thor. Why am I opening up? I need to come over here and this is champion skin, God, Zeus, default, ability set. I won't actually give him one yet because I think that ability set still has every ability on it. And then the equipment map for the lightning. It's actually no mesh. It's a non-wielded thing. The animation set is Zeus for first person, and then I think I usually just go unarmed for third person. The weapon VFX actually matters. There's a trail. I think it's a trail. And it should be Zeus, lightning beam. Default abilities. Here I'm gonna do ultimate for now, since that's all I got. And I think that's pretty much it, since we don't have like any meshes or anything like that. So this one should be pretty cheap to load. So he's got that ability in his default equipment. He should get a gun and whatnot. I did say that this ability needs to activate on spawn, and technically it needs to refresh and remove this ability automatically. Okay, so that should be good for the equipment. That should be good. That's fine. Sending a gameplay event there. Let me make sure we're not sending any games. I don't think we are. I think I deleted it. So we're sending a gameplay event there, and then in here, we don't really care too much about the first shot delay. It's full auto. And oh, this is still going to be looping the animation. Yeah, technically this animation will still be looping. So whenever we release the key, if we get to this point, we actually want to stop the current montage. I don't even think I got. Oh, yeah. But this, I believe it does it for. Montage stop for mesh. That's what I want. And then I want to get the owner mesh for ability, and set is first person true. This should get me, yeah. Okay. So we'll stop that montage, do this, and then when we go back, we'll play the same montage again. Because we should still be on action since we haven't changed. Compile that. So many different things you gotta think about when it comes to this stuff. And people complain that you don't think of it all. I can only imagine how, like, working in a team of people that add different things that could add, you know, like basically whenever you add a feature, you potentially add bugs. So if you got like 20 programmers,
what is that ring?
What is that? You got potentially 20 people adding bugs.
They must be. They nerfed my skins now? First my characters and now my skins?
Alright, we should be able to try this now. So let's go ahead and grab old Zeusapie. All right, so he's here with it. And then if I activate his ultimate, we pull out this. And now we should be able to use this. When we released the key, it didn't. Okay, I think I ran out of ammo there. I'm not sure. When we released the key, it did not. How can I say it? It might be. Okay, so for this, since this actual ability is mapped to mouse 1, which it kind of needs to be since it's just like a trace that's firing out. It's basically like a weapon, but it's not. Fire trace implementation is playing a montage and waiting. I don't know if that's what I want there. So I don't think we're actually using fire trace anywhere. Hold on. We say loop fire trace and then loop fire trace. Yeah, that's not the same thing. Okay, yeah, so I think what needs to happen here is instead of confirming the input, we treat it like here. Instead of this, we say wait. Because what this is doing, this is adding the confirm or cancel input map, and it's setting it to a higher priority than the regular input map. So that's going to cause a problem when I'm waiting for an input to be released. So I'm going to just say wait input pressed. And this is bound to mouse 1. So when this input is pressed, I need to override that function. When the input is pressed, we need to pretty much do what we were doing when the input was confirmed. So I'm gonna move it above it. So, whoops. My God, Ryder, step it up. Copy. Event tag was none. Oh, that's in the editor. We don't want to call the super here. Instead, look, this is fucking doing something stupid as well. Instead, we want to play the montage and wait for the input to be released. When we play, the montage will start firing. Wait input release should just set us up for the next stage. And then whenever the input is released, instead of doing this, we want to say wait input pressed. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to recompile from here.
Where's the other team?
They have to jump. Oh, they're inside. I'm hearing extra steps actually.
They're inside.
Coming out of me, coming out of me. No, they say them.
Oof. Ooh. Another rat.
This guy here,
My God.
Nice.
Look. They literally only added it to the one skin I use. Look. Boom. Ring.
Ooh, she's about to pick up a.
Literally one shot.
She was about to pick up a shield swap.
I'm queuing in. About to go crazy. Two of them are low. Nice.
Okay, so now. Well, first off, I kind of fucked up there. I don't think I actually changed the ability to activate when on spawn. Yeah, this says activate on input triggered. What's good, brother? Bow and arrow is very fun. I used to compete in real life when I was young. Oh yeah, the bow in Apex. I remember when it was on the ground, dude. Oh my God. That is the good days. And this actually needs to change to ultimate. Recompile should give me my cancel tags that I need. Whoops. Whoops. Don't actually need this. I need to change this. All right. So I didn't actually activate the ability on spawn. So me clicking the mouse is what actually activated the ability. So I guess I don't need the abilities to activate on spawn. Because technically they're not there unless you equip the equipment for it. So if I go Z here, we're there, we release, we're still firing somehow. Is that because the weight delay hasn't? Yeah, when we release, we don't stop the weight delay, so the loop is still going. So I would need to basically cancel the weight delay. So that means I need to have this as a pointer that I could access so that I could end the task whenever I need to. Oops, this is the wrong place. I'm losing my train of thought. On input release. Let's say if this Wait, delay task is not equal to null pointer. What am I typing today? Then we want to say in task. What's good, Chris? I play Far Cry as an archer in every game. Yeah, who doesn't like the bow and arrow in Far Cry? I think if you got a good bow, it does. I feel like every shooter game needs to have a good bow. Crisis. If you think about the Crisis bow, Far Cry's bows. What other game has bow? Even the bow inside of Call of Duty is good. Even though you gotta grind your dick off just to be able to use it. That's why I don't like that fucking game. I just want to be able to get in and play with my favorite guns. I don't want to have to get 50 kills with a shitty gun just to use the good gun. Like, bro, stop. I don't got that much time. I don't got time to be using the shitty gun trying to get 50 headshots with it. Just so I can unlock the bow. Like, bro. Or I think I gotta pay money. If I don't do the grind, I have to pay money to use the gun that I want. And that's scummy as fuck. So yeah, we'll cancel the task, which should cancel the wait delay. And then we'll go back through it whenever when we press our input, we'll play that montage again, and then we'll wait for it to be released. Man, I'm actually fucking like tired today. I don't know why. Feeling groggy.
What the just happened there? They're right there.
Bunch of mechanics centered around bows. Nice. I seen a game. Damn, what was this game? I don't know if he's. Oh, I know what it's called. I know exactly what it's called, cause it was okay. It's this game, Project Sparrow. Oh shit, Asus played it. That's actually crazy. It's this game though, Project Sparrow. Like nothing but bow and arrow fighting. Bro, are you kidding me? The developer for this game was he selling it? Hold on, let's see. Okay, he was selling it. Oh, did he dip? Or maybe he took. If I was this motherfucker, I would have definitely got a mega grant, bro. Bro, Asu and what's this dude's name? XQC played this game. Like, bro, he dropped the bag on this. He legit dropped the bag on this. Is he still updating this game? It's got very positive reviews. It's been out for a year. When was the last update? That is actually nuts. Fun game, but dead game. Let's look at the Steam charts. What? I didn't know it released. I thought it was still in development. Steam charts. Project Sparrow. Oh, man. I can't even look at it. Damn. Bro, he dropped the bag. My man's dropped the bag, bro. That's actually depressing. How do you have someone like Asu a year ago was still like 700K subscribers. Like right now he's got over 1 million. All right, I'm sorry, I was reading a comment in the Discord. But yeah, Asu a year ago had probably like close to 1 million subscribers. Or he got the money and dipped. I mean, let's really do the math. I mean, he only had 1,000 reviews. So let's just say the 1,000 reviews are guaranteed sales. And let's be complete here. 1,050. And let's just say times $15. Bro, that's not enough money to dip. Cause you not even getting that. You getting this. Hell no. He dropped a bag, bro. He tripping. That motherfucker could have took that game. If he's not developing it anymore, he dropped a bag. Because he's got like a very simple game that people could like get highlights off of. And like I said, he got Asu to play it twice. And Asu was playing it for an hour? You kidding me, bro? Did he pay for this? If he didn't pay for this to happen, holy fuck. What an L. Motherfucker got 500 hours in the game. Where's the developer? I don't know. Last devlog. I mean, there's like an overview. So last thing posted was a year ago. And I'm guessing it was like around the time he was releasing. That's actually nuts, bro. This dude dropped a bag. And it's not like Mega Grants didn't exist at this point. It's not like, you know what I'm saying, he didn't have an opportunity for Mega Grants. Because he could have showed the success that he had from his game. I would have put that in my package. I would have said, this big streamer played my game. This big streamer played my games. Here's some things they had to say about it. If I had a little bit more money to put behind the game, I could, you know, get it on a bigger platform, try to take it to console. Like, hell no, nah, bro. Ain't no way he's seen. Is he dead? Is the dude dead? Ain't no way. His game has mostly positive reviews. He sold it for $12.99. It wasn't free to play or anything. The game has mostly positive reviews. He sold it for $12.99. He got 2 big streamers playing the game, and he just said, "Fuck it, that's it." Shit, my channel has a selfie as a photo. I don't know. This social media is like weird. You know what I'm saying? I think if you don't got a logo, you should at least show your face. But yeah, him in the mirror taking a selfie is actually pretty weird. But that's beyond the point. The dude dropped a potential 100K bag for $11,000. Yeah, it's possible he got a job working somewhere, but still though, did he even? The thing is, what? I guess some people's some people want to work a fucking job. I guess that's what they want. Because if you really think about where he was, there's no reason for him to you see that little glitch right there? It happens and it bothers me. There's no reason for him to try to work somewhere else. We're still firing. Oh, because we don't deactivate the VFX, that's why. But we stopped firing. Okay, so now we're out. We're out of ammo, but the ability didn't end. Maybe he got a better opportunity, but it's not the game page. I don't know what that means. It's not the game page, like his YouTube. I don't know. That's the page where that YouTube channel is where he's been updating that game, like for people that's been caring about it. Okay, so one, we're not deactivating the effects whenever we release our input. I was talking about your channel. I was saying that your YouTube is your personal account, not the official game account. So it's okay to have your selfie. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel that. Input released. So we stopped the montage. We canceled the task, but we don't deactivate the effects. Stop opening this. Let me close some of these. Either way, that dude, I mean, the job that he got offered better had been, you know what I'm saying, like 6 figures. But the thing is, he's not like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's like a senior type programmer. Where, because, you know, when you're a junior programmer, you're making like, yeah, 60, in between 60 and 100 as a junior, possibly. I think it might be lower than that. It might be in between 40 and 80, like in that range. So a job that's giving you that, and I'm gonna make this a function. Yeah, my man's took a L on that, brother. He could have made 100,000 because his game already had like some success. Like, bro, the Creek game is not even out and they got 100,000. You telling me a game that's out with some success that already got like, you know what I'm saying, already got like a little following behind it can't get 100,000? To say, okay, let's up this artwork, and really push this fucking thing to where this game could be like the next big thing. I don't think he wanted it. I think he got to a point where the game was released and he was tired of that shit. Cause that, in my mind, is dollar signs. What he just had is dollar signs. I did not know that Asu is like, when you think about big first person shooter streamers, in my like from my point of view, Asu is up there in like the top 10. Cause he like, bro, his following is crazy. Like if you go to Asu on YouTube, he has almost 2 million subscribers, bro. You get this dude to play your game. Let's look at Shroud has like 5 million or some shit like that. Probably double digit millions. Okay, almost 7 million. So this dude has a third of the subscribers of Shroud. Bro, he's up there. Let's look at Timmy. It's Timmy. What does Timmy have? Timmy has 1.68. Okay, so him and Asu are like equals. They kind of popped off at the same time. And it's like if you, and XQC, I know his following is actually nuts, right? Yeah, 2.25 million. So your game got shown to potentially 5 million people, bro. 5 million plus people from vlog, from like videos being uploaded, from them playing it on their Twitch stream. Just, you had a possibility of your game being shown to 5 million total people because of their subscriber count. Then some of this might be botted, you never know. But yeah, he dropped the bag on that one, and I feel like that it was probably pressure. I wonder if I will crack under it. So we'll try to deactivate the effects as well. And one thing I'm noticing is that first shot is not hitting. I'll fix that later though. That's like changing like how my math is working. I want to make sure that this works properly. Yeah, maybe the guy couldn't handle the pressure. Yeah, I think so as well. Hello?
Hi, this is Lydia with the City of Vito. I was just returning your call.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I was trying to price the pavilion rent. The website has like a $65 and a $200 price on it, and I didn't know which one meant which.
For what part?
For the hold on, I gotta remember the name now. It started with an S. Stockholm?
Stagecoach?
No. Stagecoach. There we go.
Okay. Are you a resident of Vita?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So for residents, I know residents is $65.
And that's what the $200 is for? That makes sense.
That would be for the deposit, but we're currently not doing deposits. So residents is 65, for non-residents it's 130. So that's how much you would be paying, but you won't have to put down the $200.
Okay. And about the date that I said, September 3rd or 4th, do you got any availability on those days?
Yeah. There's nothing on September 3rd or 4th.
Okay.
For pavilion, so you're all good.
Okay, so I'll give you a call back after I square away that everybody is going to be available on those days, and then we'll start talking about paying for that already and getting it locked in.
Okay, and then you can either call back or there is a link on the website where you can put in your request.
Yeah,
also.
I was looking for something like that, but I couldn't find it was like an obvious like book it or something like that. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I'm working on trying to fix the website a little bit. The words are a little confusing, but when you go to the website under departments and click on Parks and Recreation, it'll pull up like the chart with all the prices and stuff. But on the left hand side, it has a couple like options.
Oh, I guess it was because I was looking at it on the phone. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, the phone is not very nice either. But if you click on the left hand side, there's a renting a Buda Park tab, and that's where you would put the request in.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Okay, so I don't even got to call you back. That's even better.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Sweet. All right. Yeah, what's good, Pirate? I seen you come in. It was just that, trying to book a spot for a family reunion. But yeah, that dude, I hope somebody do an interview. Like, what happened, bro? Did you get a job? Did that shit get to you? What success? You know what I'm saying? Because that motherfucker that's success in my mind, bro. Like, if you look at his game, in my mind, that is success. He was able to sell his game and still get over 1,000 people buying the game. Now, the game died because, of course, the game is going to die if it's one-dimensional and people aren't playing it. There's no hype. You know what I mean? Like, it's a PC-only game, so you got to fucking hype it. The thing about, putting your game on console is that you got access to a market of people who are just going to play your game because they're tired of playing the same fucking games over and over. On PC, bro, I think we are a little bit more of I want to say most people that have a PC are a little bit more matured, and we don't have short attention spans. I got a short attention span, but not like the kids these days. The kids, they all right, I want to play Fortnite. Play Fortnite for an hour. I'm going to play Apex. Play Apex for an hour. All right, I'm going to play some COD. Play COD for an hour. And then your game could get put in that little brain of theirs where they play your game for an hour. And if you don't have that, you got to hype the shit out of the game because I didn't even know the game was released. And I'm subscribed to that dude's YouTube channel. I'm subscribed to that dude's YouTube channel. And I did see that video about him, about the features and stuff like that. But I watch a lot of videos with the sound off. So he might have said something about it being released. But I watch a lot of videos with the sound off. Just so I can focus on the content and not the what they're talking about. So, and the fact that I didn't know the video is released and I'm one of your 4,000 subscribers is not good. So maybe marketing was a problem. I didn't even see it on Reddit or anything or Twitter or anything, bro. I follow hashtags and I follow the Unreal Reddit and things like that. And a game like his would have got a shit ton of likes on the Unreal, on the Unreal Reddit. Subreddit is what it's called, I think. I want to say everything should be good now. I'm not sure. I started talking and my brain kind of lost its GTA 6 is going to be big. That was just a random comment, but I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I've seen nothing but what is it? Leaks from sources that aren't verified, pretty much. When I see IGN or fucking GameSpot or Big Fry or Jack Frags, one of those guys talk about GTA 6, I'll believe whatever it is. Yeah, he may be doing it for fun and then dipped when it was too much work. Are you Squirrel, bro? Hell nah. You right though. You right though. His game, if you really look at it, if you really, really look at it, he could have been using like assets. Pretty much. Like he probably didn't have to program much, but he was using the gameplay ability system. So he had to do something in C++. He might have used excuse me. He might have used the Gas Companion app. Or God damn it. Not the Gas Companion app, but Gas Companion plugin. That he might have used that to like help him develop with gas. Because I think they got I think the dude that made that plugin has it set up to where you don't have to do anything in C++. You just go. You know what I'm saying? You just inherit from his classes and you let it fly. Alright. I'm getting a little bit of animation here. Okay. Do we still have ammo here? We do. Okay, so right there we ran out of ammo, but it said this ability can't be ended. I swear to God, I just saw that. In the log, it said this ability can't be ended. What the fuck? Where is that coming from? Blueprint message. Content div. I didn't even know that this had blueprint stuff in it. Come and rescue me. Yeah, where's this ability can't be ended message at? Hold on, I think I have that in here. Wait, is that? What the fuck? Is it in here? Where is that comment from? Server says this ability cannot be ended. Bro, I had to have put this somewhere. Here, let's look for this as a text. Okay, ranged weapon, ranged trace. And this is happening if is end ability valid. What does this mean? So protect against end ability being called multiple times. Ending an ability state may cause this to be invoked again. So I need to see this right here, see where it's getting called from, and then maybe track down the issues. E3 is dead. I seen that. I thought it was an April Fool's joke. Apparently not. Let's go here. Okay, and this is getting called from where? This is getting called from await delay finished. We don't have any cost, so we in the ability we say that it was canceled. And then here, this is the client, but the server, whenever it ends the ability, it trips. Call the super. Check it with local control. We end the VFX. Do that. And now the server is calling this and somehow, wait, so now it's valid? The super unequips this though. Yeah, I might not need to call the super before we do all of this stuff here. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, that I think that's the problem. This is getting called too early. So we're not transitioning back to the proper animation. Yeah, he may be doing it for fun. Yeah, but it might not work well. And for the game to get big, he knew he had to rewrite the whole thing and fix mistakes plus the server program and all that. Yeah. And that's where in my mind, that's where I guess me and that guy differ. Or if you plan to do a specific, me and that guy differ because I would have seen that as an opportunity to say, okay, on one side, right? Because of course, getting a fucking Unreal Mega Grant takes at least 90 days. At least 90 days for them to review your shit before they give you like a response. So on one hand, you apply for the Mega Grant, right? That's at least 90 days. So yeah, you got to work for 3 months before you even know if you're going to be able to support the game anymore. But on the other hand, you have a successful game, bro. You got a successful game. You made a little bit of money. You could like hire somebody, and maybe he tried to reach out to me, and I just don't know because I didn't got hit up for a bunch of shit. But yeah, you should try to hire somebody to try to help keep the boat afloat until you get the Mega Grant. And then you can even say, hey man, I got this successful game. It has this many concurrent players. And I don't think he had dedicated servers, bro. I don't think he had dedicated servers. I think he literally had like a listen server game that was like Steam, you know what I'm saying? Listen server game, you find a match. If somebody's hosting a match, you'll join it. If you search for a match and nobody's hosting the match, you'll host it type thing. I think he had that like peer-to-peer type shit. No offense to him, but I don't think that this guy set up like a dedicated server or anything like that. It's possible that he did, but I'm just thinking that he's going to do it the cheapest way possible. So I don't really think he's got much to kind of pay for other than to keep the game afloat until you get the Mega Grant. So that's why I'm really concerned is that dude alive? Because there was no way he could fail. Like only way he could fail is if he died or he quit. Because he had a success. He had a hit. He had a hit, bro. Ain't no way 1,000 people gonna pay $12.99 and give you a positive review unless your game was a hit, unless it gave them something that they weren't getting anywhere else. And he sold. That boy sold. Maybe somebody bought the IP, like maybe a publisher bought the IP or something, like something cool. I'm sorry that the fucking VFX is updating at literally nothing per frame here. Okay, so this is called twice and then it's called the third time still. So I don't know why it's getting called the third time. This is remote on end or cancel. And this is because the client can end the ability, I think. So let me turn off that the server respects remote cancellation, and maybe that'll get rid of that stupidity. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Alright. And we should be back to our... We're not back to our pistol. Okay, but this thing getting called a third time, did it? Let me check my log. Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe it did get called a third time. Thor. No, Zeus. Okay, this is coming from the wait delay. This is the server. Whoa. Abdul, boy, I don't know how to say that shit. I'm gonna call you Abdul. Oh yeah, that's your name, Abdul, and that's the last name, Shaik. Shaik? Thanks for the follow, man. I don't like butchering people's names. Okay, so yeah, here. Yeah, that's the server. And let's see if this gets called. This doesn't get called. Why is that not getting called? Because it checks if it was not canceled. So I'm guessing if we in the loop and we ran out of ammo, we're canceling the ability. Yeah, right here. Then it said this to false because this is basically just ending the ability. I swear to God, if every programmer learns how to debug, I promise you won't be asking that many questions. You'd ask yourself, why doesn't this run? Why doesn't this run? And then you can like deduce. I basically just found 2 and then 2 and then I added it together. And technically it should be 4. But if it's not, then I'm going to find where the other 2 and other 2 is and add those together. Hold on. Ah, that's what I was supposed to do. I'm supposed to check my hierarchy for this guy in my Discord that's taking the piss on like the attachment for the characters. So Shift F1. If I look at my guy with the weapons, which is this guy, I come down here to my details panel. Did the game freeze? Okay. What's going on? Oh, I went hella far. So yeah, if we look at my outliner, this is what my shit looks like. The mesh is down here somewhere. So basically, his shit is detaching. So show him this and say somewhere in your code you are either attaching the let me just circle this because motherfuckers start paying attention to shit that ain't even in their shit and they like worrying about that instead of what they should be worried about. It's actually this. Your all right. Working a full-time goddamn job as a programmer on every person in my Discord game. Oh, we don't want to. Wait, why is this firing? Oh, yeah, I guess because we are calling the super in our firearm trace. And then we just remove the recoil from our shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's not too bad. I don't think we're calling the super on the begin. What the fuck just happened right there? Oh, my fucking, whatchamacallit's fucked up, I think. That's, that's weird. I wonder what that might be from. Let me see if that happens naturally without a debug marker. Yeah, that does not happen with it. I guess it's, I don't know what that was from. That's definitely a bug though. See, why do you stop animating when I look at you? Okay, that I can't take that, bro. I can't fucking take it. We're supposed to be tracing at this RPM right here, but apparently we're not. So I'm gonna put the damage up to 800 and I'm gonna just reduce the damage. Wait, so what's 800 divided by 150? It's 5 times faster. So we'll do this and then we'll reduce the damage by 5. And I'll round this up to 3. Yeah, when you get the hang of it, you know what doesn't work even before you compile. And when you find a bug, you know exactly what happened. The server can't run at that speed? What do you mean? The server can't run at what speed? This RPM speed? It can, cause it's doing it for my fucking it's doing it for my one joint. You're playing at 60 FPS and want to shoot at 800. No, that's not the problem. Because I got an SMG that shoots at like 1080 RPM. Technically, it should still do the client. The trace itself is not dependent on the frame rate. It's based on a timer, which I think timers are dependent on frame rate, but I mean, it moving at 150, even when basically what's happening is that it's not respecting the fact that I want to do a different rate of fire on the server than I want to do on the client. So I just changed it to the same, because if I pull this guy out and use 800, it's going to be more like updated. You see that? So that's 800. So you see how it's updating every time right there. We also didn't end the ability right there. Why not? Why didn't we end the ability there? Should wait, input confirm. Turn this off. What? There should be a thing that says equip previous weapon on ability in. So is that still not firing? Yeah, but aren't those problems rep problems? No. Technically the client who's shooting the actual effect should see it update like instantly, but I think I did something in my math. Hold on, I think it's activate with target data or on target data ready. Yeah, I think I did something wrong with my math, because the RPC is based off of the server RPC optimization, which is this value right here, the weapon damage RPM. So that's when I want to do damage. But whenever we get this data, if we go down here, so here we're saying if we got a valid spec handle, I think it's in this if statement. Yeah, it's in this if statement. So this right here sends like a server RPC up, basically based on the server doing its thing there. Now, this is what the server's doing for the for when it gets the RPC. It's, you know, checking that the client's not cheating, and doing these confirm hit, like these hit targets or whatever. This is, I think this might have something to do with it right here. But after I check if we're locally controlled, and I check to see if we have a valid hit target. Now, this runs whenever the client sends its target data. And what is this one? This is client VFX optimization, which should be the weapon trace times 5. So oh shit, okay, so that was actually right. But that's for us sending this data to other clients. So it updates at half the rate for other clients. But right here you can see I'm executing this instantly on my client right here. So this should be happening every time we trace, but I guess this happens and maybe this overrides it. But I also told this this value that I'm updating to skip the owner. This updates a replicated struct. This struct is replicated, but I tell it to skip the owner because the owner is getting its VFX information from this right here. So I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work, but it's a problem. Yeah, but RPCs can only be called once or twice per frame. I'm not sure if it's one or two, but it's a very low limit. Yeah, it's technically I am only calling this probably less than once a frame, not less than once a frame, but definitely once a frame, because this is only getting sent up. One, it only works if the value has changed like enough to even send the update. So it won't even send the update if the value compared to the last value is not big enough. And then it's half of the weapon rate. So if I'm shooting at 800 RPMs, which is what is that? So 800 RPMs is 60 divided by 800. That's 0.75 in a frame. If I'm running at 60 frames a second, then that's a second. 1 divided by 60 is 0.16. So technically, I think I am. Hold on, this is 0.16, and we're doing, and it's really 400, or it's really 60 divided by 400. 0.15. So they are coming faster than the frame. Since it's going at 400 RPMs. Because I think a frame is 0.016, right? So 1 divided by 60. Yeah, 0.016. So yeah, they are coming more than once a frame. But that's irrelevant though. What math I'm telling you is irrelevant, because this is skipped on the owner. This RPC does not get sent to the owner. The owner is getting the VFX update from this right here. So something is happening here where maybe we're not executing this gameplay queue locally. And maybe it's because I am target actor is the get owner. It's possible that I need to call something else. It's possible that this is still trying to send a multicast. That's a possibility. What's good, Vinny? Today I'm just trying to fucking get back to where I was, but with guns. And right now I'm kind of getting kind of hung up on something that I tried to make an optimization, but it's not working. So I gotta like revisit it at a different time. Yeah, see here we're not switching, bro. Why are we not going back to our old? Close some of these. So when we end the ability, we're not going back to our, and I'm pretty sure I compiled that to not cancel. Okay, I just want to see this. This is the client. We set our animation state to primary. That actually doesn't matter. This is supposed to do like some reload stuff. So that is true. We saying equipped weapon on end. If equip previous weapon on end, and we're the net authority in the equip slot, so that won't run there. And Here we're making an algorithm for an ability transition. Okay. And if we run that again, the server. What the fuck? What just happened right there? I just skipped my breakpoint? So it was canceled, but where was it canceled from? Cancel ability? Force cancel ability due to replication. And this is set remote instance has ended. So the client doesn't cancel the ability, but something's happening here to where I'm forcing the ability to end due to replication. And this is happening if the task is valid. What task are you talking about? This is a task. Remote instance equals true. Remote instance ended equals true for each gameplay task and active tasks, which is 1, which is what? Wait input release. Oh shit. Okay. So we have a task that's waiting for player input, but the remote player has ended the ability, so it will not send the input. Kill the ability to avoid getting struck active. Today, I'll start separating what I need to remove from the character base class and what can be used for child classes for AI and NPCs. That's not too bad. You shouldn't break anything. Okay, so this is my problem. Wait input release is still being waited on. So whenever I end the abilities, I probably need to cancel all the tasks that are running. So that means I'm gonna just stop this. Let me just go to, since some of these tasks don't have a end when the ability ends on them, I need to make that happen. So let's make this a U property. And I'm gonna probably go ahead and I probably will do that for everything, just because that might give me a problem. It might give me a problem on every task. I actually called that the wrong thing up top. My God, can I spell? Okay. This one's not too bad. Okay, and that means that whenever we ranged trace, whenever we end this ability, we can check to see if, and I'll probably do that in the super just so I don't have to type it in every other place. So if the wait input release task is valid, then we want to say wait input released. Whoops. So that we don't get that stupidity going, because we ended on the client first and then on the server it knows about this task and then it's like, oh shit, they're still waiting on input. We gotta kill that. Here, I'll do it for the wait input release as well. Input confirm or cancel task. Was technically this shouldn't be active because the only way you can get out of the ability is by confirming or canceling, but we'll have that in there either way. And let's see if we get to the promised land here, because I want to do this. Get Odin going. Get Odin going, and then I'll pretty much be done with the males until I rework the abilities. The females, I got Artemis and Terra. Those are pretty much good to go. Terra was like the first one Artemis was the first one I did. She was like my test dummy when I was doing this transition to weapons. So the females are pretty much good to go until I rework abilities for them. And then if I do Odin's tactical and Odin's, what's his lethal? I was going to make Odin's lethal like fucking like Thor shit, but not like how Thor has to call it back. I was going to make it to where he threw it and then it like mystified back into his hand, like instantly within the same ability. Where he threw his spear, because one of the like the tales of Gungnir is that it never misses, or some shit like that. Okay. And not the server doing that. It still got canceled, bro. Why? Wait, input release is still active? How? Oh, because the server, hold on. I don't think the server canceled it yet. Yeah, I'm doing this after this. So I would have to move this to here. Because the client canceled the task, right? But the server hasn't, so the server's still waiting on the task. Order of operations. My goodness. Yeah, since I could No, I am not going to do the new iteration of Zeus's ability because it's kind of different. Basically, instead of him, it's going to be one of those one-off abilities too. It's not going to be like one of the well, that's hard to say. That's actually hard to say. I don't know what'll be better if it could one off or if it should be like a aim and shoot type ability. Let's get this drawing board out. Draw straight inking lines by holding shift while inking. Thank you. All right, let's zoom in. So if there's an enemy here and Zeus is here, let's say there's enemies lined up like this. Maybe they'll be staggered like this, right? Like you're fighting the whole team, pretty much. They know you're the carry, and they're on you. So, instead of him shooting a circular radius that randomly hits points in the radius, and it's kind of random, instead what I want him to do is do a box that travels in a straight line, like a box trace that travels in a straight line and gets everybody that's in it and strikes them with lightning. Or it's going to be like, what's another, I don't know if there's an ability like this out there that I could, I mean, it probably exists, but think of it as a staggered lightning. So let me draw this box and then I can copy and paste it multiple times. And that's the lightning, right? So let's copy and paste it. Think of it like this. It goes here, here. Can I? No. Gotta copy and paste it. Here. God damn it, bro. I wish the navigation was like every other program. Fuck. Yeah. Just, oops. This is gonna piss me off. Why is it? Okay. Let me just move this over here then, since it's not letting me grab what I want. Okay. Rose gold Cartier, single as my drink. But yeah, think of it like this. He shoots out this thing in front of him and it just does a every so often. It might be more than this, like doosh, 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 like 6 maybe, so that they're more close together. Well, yeah, so he shoots out the box trace in front of him, and then I don't know if it's even a box trace. I almost had it as if it was an actor that was just traveling forward. I might find a cheaper way to do it so that there's not like a projectile movement component, but I could say that we do like a trace that goes a certain distance. Like say the distance that I want this to travel is, what the fuck? Why am I still on select? Yeah, say the distance I want to travel is 2,500 meters or Unreal units. Every, this is pretty, that's kind of like OP when you really think about it. That's 25 fucking traces. So if I go, let's start with 600 Unreal units, right? And then every 100 units, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So every 100 units, this looks kind of stupid. Let's just do this. Right. So every 100 units, we shoot out this box that will do point damage at the center, like a point damage at the center, but also have like a aftershock radial fall off up to a like half of this distance. So a 50 unit radius of damage fall off, and like point damage right in the center. But realistically, it's just going to be a sphere. This lightning, you can think of it as a sphere trace. And then the closer you are to the center, which is the point where the lightning hits, the more damage. So that 6 times. And each time it does it it gets the actor's location, does it 100 feet from there, logs that as the starting point, it adds 100 to that, adds 100 to that, adds 100 to that, adds 100 to that. However many times I would want to do this trace. So like say you upgrade this and you get more range, all it would do is just do another 2 traces, because the traces are what actually create the range of the ability. And it's going to require a timer. It's going to require VFX. What is the difference in performance between sending a regular RPC run on server and calling a regular function with an if has authority check? Technically, you can't. If the thing that's calling the function isn't getting called from the server, the if authority check won't even matter. Like if you have something that needs to be server authoritative, there needs to kind of be an RPC. The RPC calls the server function from the client, has authority, simply checks if the server is executing the function. It's not the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so if you're checking that has authority and it's not being called from the server, that check will always fail. Did I compile? I think I did. I got that track. All right, let's test this fast. Okay. Rose goes Cartier, the same color as my drink. They look at me up with Safari. They want to know how much I make. Damn, this is still fucking true? How? Wait, that didn't even... This didn't even get there to this breakpoint. Okay, I only want to see this breakpoint. I don't want to see every other one. We can see that one too. Don't want to see that. Foreigns on foreigns. In the hills, I live in the forest. I'm not sure why that's failing now. I'm canceling the task. All of my gang, we up. I do this shit with ease. I make this shit look easy. So cancel was false because this was called from the on wait delay end ability. I guess I want to see here. as well. And then this is the server. This task is valid. We're telling this task to end. And then and this is, hold on, but this is being called already from the cancellation. Oh, because this, wait, that shouldn't even, you want to know, let me look and see where the waits input released is at. It's called there, and then it's called whenever the input is pressed. But since damn, that sucks, because the server is calling this too. And I guess the easiest way to do this is to actually end the task before, like whenever this fails. So there is a, what is that function called? On wait delay finish. So if we fail the check cost, we just call endability. But here we want to check to see if the wait input release, wait input release task is valid, which it should be. All right, check if it's not equal to a null pointer. If that's the case, wait input release task, end task, and this should be called on the server before endability is called on the server. Oh, we're still in debug mode. Oh shit, does this work again? Bruh, I didn't change nothing. Bro, this wasn't working for the longest time. Like pressing escape would literally fucking close my game. Hold on, bro. That might be a fluke. That might be a fucking fluke. Hold on. Yeah, that's a fluke. What? Why does that shit work then? That's so stupid, bro. That shit broken as fuck. That shit was not working for the longest time, bro. And then when I'm debugging, it works. That's got to be like some bullshit happening. Most world events like overlaps, collisions, hit, and other stuff execute on the client and server at the same time because they're both simulating the same thing. So in those cases, you can use authority. When it's something that only happens on the client or server and the other one needs to know about it, that's when you use RPCs. You should put a print string or a log to check what kind of things are executed on the server and client so that you can figure out if it needs authority or an RPC to execute on the server. And if you have your project set up with RPCs, but you decide to have single player mode, it shouldn't be a problem since the first player will act as the server. On single player games, the client is the server and the client at the same time. The only thing that won't work in context is dedicated server. That's a cache bug menu. I don't know why that fucking because I debugged it. When you press escape, there's supposed to be like a function that's bound to the UI that fires, and the function is getting bound whenever the UI is created, but it's almost like the function isn't running, and it bothered me, and then I kind of seen that it was working inside of So this is null now. We come back here. This task should still be, no, the task is still valid. Oh no. So the server canceled it again. Let me see here. I don't see a way around this. Because end ability is getting called from cancel ability, and this is happening when we set the remote instance has ended. Remote end or cancel the ability. And this should only act if let the ability know that the remote instance has ended, even if we aren't about to end it here. Remote end or cancel the ability. This is called from the server end ability. So whenever the client, I thought I turned off server respects. So if the ability is valid and the spec is valid and the security policy is not equal to server termination, server only termination, or server only, do this. Okay, so that's the solution. The server will only terminate this ability then. If that's the case. But that means the client won't end the ability. Well, the client will run end the ability, but I don't think, hold on, we can check. I don't gotta think about it. We could just fucking check it. Dev champion season 1 male Zeus primary, and then we can say that the net security policy. No, I want to do termination. Oh no, this is a client requesting cancellation or ending of this ability will be ignored by the server. Clients can still request execution of the ability. That's fine. I did this shit with ease. I made this shit look easy. I keep forgetting who I want to play. Okay. This is the client here. I think. No, this is the server. But at least we're not canceling, so we should be. What? Okay. All right, let me not debug real quick. Yeah, this function didn't fire. What the fuck? 404 in the hills, I live in the forest. Telling you, bro, like. Okay, it's not canceled. Is this the client? That's the client. And then the server hasn't even called. What? Server only calls end ability whenever we. I am confused. Okay, I'm gonna go back to client or server. The only way I can think about, it just doesn't make sense that this task is not ending. That's why she want me. I ain't gotta say too much. Make the wrong move get wet up. I really don't see a way around this. The only way around it is to still end the ability whenever the release. Yeah, the way around it is kind of stupid because it won't end automatically. That's the reason I don't like it. All of my gang, we up. Yeah, so this is not doing anything for me. So we fell this cost. Technically, we're already waiting for the input to be released. And when we release, we check in the cost and ending the ability. Like I said, the stupid shit is that when you hold down mouse 1 and you don't have any more charges, you have to release the key for the ability to end. We can see how it looks real quick. So I could just get rid of this code right here, since we're not ending the fucking task. Can't just stop a task from ending. That's what you want. That's frustrating because I thought canceling the task would I mean, is there a cancel task? Damn, I hate coding during the daylight, too bright and sunny everywhere. I'm a night coder, I guess. I kind of do both. Like, I'll do this stream from 12 to 4. It's pretty sunny outside. I got blackout curtains in my house. The reason I don't have my camera on is because I don't want to have the sun in the house. Because if I turn on the camera right now, it's dark as fuck in here. Shit, my camera not even on. Is my camera not plugged in? I do this shit with ease. I mean, this shit look easy. My camera's not even activated. What are we doing here? But yeah, if my camera was plugged in, I guess it's not plugged in. No, it is. It should be. But yeah, it's pretty dark in here, and I don't want to let the light in because it reflects off of the screen of my PC and like makes my eyes dry out faster. But I definitely get back on like at, I want to say like 10 o'clock at night, and probably work until whatever time before I get tired. You see this? So even when we run out of this, we're still in this mode. And when we release the key, that's when we fucking deactivate and go back to this is bothering me, bro. I had already did a check to see if this handle was empty. It's because the array changes in the middle of gameplay, and I don't know why. It's like the ability gets removed by itself. So yeah, now technically I can't activate that ability because I don't have any charges. I used them all up. We can get rid of that breakpoint. I just don't like that method because once again, it pretty much screws me. And I can't think of a way around it. I'm in a whole other time zone. I do this shit with ease. I made this shit look easy. So we wait on it there. This function's not actually doing anything. I need to delete this or comment it out. I'm not even using this function anymore, really. So when we press the input, we wait for it to be released. I could force you to continuously fire the charge to where it's like you toggle it on and that's it. It's better because there's less stuff and sounds distracting you, I think. It's very calming. I'd rather use LED strips than sunlight. Yeah, I have no light in my house at all right now. Me, I prefer to just, it don't really matter to me, to be honest with you. I don't have like a preference. I can do either or because basically my house is always dark. So it's always, I guess it is like I'm working at night all the time. And since I live in like a quiet ass old people neighborhood, there's not really any sound other than fucking annoying ass dogs barking sometimes. That's pretty good. I'm trying to think of a way to make this happen. Let me see if you can end a task. Cancel waits. Input release tag. Input release task. Wait for cancel input. Rose gold Cartier. The king still has my drink. She's looking me up on Safari. She want to know how much I make. Yeah. Oh yeah. Blackout curtains really do work, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, there's a little bit of light in my room, but like for the most part, it's dark in my house. Like if it was gloomy outside, it would actually look like nighttime since there's like no light. I'm looking for wait input release. Returns time from hitting this node to release. Will return 0 if input was already released. But I don't feel like there's a way to cancel the task. I use I mean my windows have blinds and then we also have the blackout curtains over the top of them. So maybe I'll see if you could cancel this task or whatever. Whoop. Handwriting. Wait. Input release task. What functions do we have on here? We got end task. Call explicitly to end the task, usually by the task itself. Calls on destroy. Note, you need to call end task before sending out any on completed delegates. If you don't, the task will still be active while the event receivers may assume it's already finished. So could I do that? Could I force a release broadcast and then that'll end the ability? That's funny. So it says I need to call in task. Wait, input. It says like in task. It says you need to call in task before sending out any uncompleted delegates. If you don't, the task will still be active while the event receivers may assume it's already finished. So I'm going to force this to end the task and then call this delegate with the held time 0. Not really checking the held time here. And then this should then call on input released. It should call this right here for me, which then should try to deactivate the VFX. All right, let's see if that'll work. It's already night here, so I'm just coding with the door open to my my balcony open. That's a good idea. Here in Brazil, it's currently 33 degrees Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit? Celsius to Fahrenheit. Whoo! God damn! Here in Brazil, it's currently 30 degrees Celsius with no AC, just an old fan and a lot of sunlight. Programming under no-go conditions. Hell no. Get you one of these, man. Go to Lowe's real quick. I don't know if y'all got these in Brazil. Well, they got a sale too. It's a spring sale. This one right here. We got this on sale. $329 is actually more expensive than what we paid. No, that's right. I think we got this one. We got this one for like my room and the guest bedroom. We got this one for the living room. Actually, no, we got a bigger one than this for the living room. But yeah, this keeps the room cool, bro. Like if you have this on in your house, and it's not like a a window unit where it's only in one spot. You can move it closer to you and shit like that. Even though the window units are way cheaper. I would say invest in this if you can. I literally bought these because last summer I was dealing with the same shit you were. I was working at night because in Brazilian money that's like 4K. God damn, for real? I'm balling. I need to go to Brazil, nigga. I'm gonna be throwing shit at the strip club. $299 is $4,000 over there. I'm about to ball the fuck out. I'm about to learn some Portuguese, nigga. I'll be a goddamn millionaire over there in no time. I'll be a Brazilian millionaire. Hold on. How many dollars does it take to get to a Brazilian million? What's the Brazilian currency? Dollars to Brazilian currency. Oh, it's a real? Okay. $1 is $5. So let's say a million is 197,000. Okay. I think I could be a millionaire over there in like 5 or 6 years. If I go to Brazil and be a mother and just say I'm a millionaire. I'll be throwing money. But yeah, last summer, or when I moved into this house, it was like the back end of summer, August. So it wasn't even like you know what I'm saying? It was getting to that point where it was getting cold, or starting to get cold. I live in Texas. The weather's trash. My house was 80 inside the house. It was in between 80 and 85 degrees, because like my AC unit is 15. I guess I'm gonna do this math so y'all can see why I didn't run the AC. My AC unit was 15 kilowatts. Now my electricity was 33 cents per kilowatt hour. So if I ran my AC for 4 hours, so that's 60 kilowatts times 33 cents. Actually, that's not right. Actually, that is right. That is actually right, bro. If I ran my fucking AC unit for 4 hours at 15 kilowatts per hour, I would be paying. Hold on, that might be wrong. 15 kilowatt hours. 15 kilowatts per hour is 15 kilowatt hours. For 15 kilowatt hours, I'm paying 33 cents per kilowatt hour. So that's $5 for 1 hour. Yeah, so that is right. That's fucking bonkers, bro. So running my AC for 4 hours is $20. Do $20 times 30 days is $600 for a fucking electricity bill. So we didn't run the AC, and our electricity bill was still, you know what I'm saying, like, and during the summer, our electricity bill was almost $300 pretty much. So I was like, all right, for the next summer, I'm getting these. So maybe last month, it started getting a little hot, and I was like, all right, I'm going to just buy them now so we can already have them, because in the summer, they're going to be more expensive. I should have bought them during the winter so that they could have been on sale. But yeah, these are only 115 volts. When you think about it, 115 volts, I think it's 10 watts a volt or something like that. Let's look for the word watt on here. They don't have it. But if you look it up on Google, whoops. Now I'm doing like life lessons and shit. Volts to watt. So 10 amps equals 120 volts is 1200 watts. So I think, I guess we can see how many amps this has. Amp? It doesn't have amp on here. Let's just say it has 10 amps at 120 volt or 115 volts. So that is 1.15 kilowatts an hour. If I run this for 4 hours and multiply that times what I was getting charged, that's $1.51 to keep. Because you gotta think, right? You're running your AC to keep the room that you're in cold, not the whole house. Especially me, I'm in the house by myself right now. So if I was running the AC, it would just be mainly to keep this room that I'm in cool. But I will be getting charged for cooling the whole house. This, I can cool my room for $1.51 at this price. Like now my electricity price is different. So 1.15 times 0.112. Yeah. So it's 12 cents to cool my room for an hour. So multiply this times 4. We're looking at 50 cents for 4 hours of the day to cool my room if it gets hot. So I could basically, and with solar, I could pretty much run this thing all day long, like for free, and keep the room that I'm in cool. So instead of having an AC unit that's cooling the whole house for that price, I told my wife we just need to get the portable AC units and cool the room that we're in, because we don't got kids or nothing. We don't really be having company like that. And then even if we do, shit, they about to fucking experience that portable AC unit. Got me fucked up. I have a friend in the US thinking about buying apartments here for investments. I think that'll be smart. A friend of mine went there and rented a whole mansion for a 1 week vacation, also bought a motorcycle. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know our currency is lame. We are already millionaires in some poor African country. The problem is not having anything to buy with the money. And the AC seems really cool. Wish they had similar here, but most of the ones I saw are for the walls. Yeah, that fucking sucks. You should look for insulation for the office, and then as soon as you make it cool, it will stay cool for hours. Yeah, that's the downside to this thing, is that it requires you to put it through a window. So you got to have it like, does it have any videos? So let's look at somebody who has it like this, right? So you got to put it through some kind of window. This is trash because this window is basically heating up the house, and then he's trying to keep it cool with this. But like I said, this thing is perfect for like a room that you're going to have the door closed. Like if I close my room and turn this down to like 70, it'll get cold as fuck inside this room. And it'll probably run like for 2 hours to get it down to that temperature. Just because, you know, my PC is generating heat constantly. And then there's like a slow leak of heat coming from the outside. But once it does that, once it runs for that 2 hours, it only runs in like spurts to keep the temperature from going past the temperature you set. Now, insulation, I don't know what I could insulate it with. QCU3D, thanks for the follow, man. I don't know what insulation I can actually use to, you know, other than like the already existing in-wall insulation that gets installed. I could do like some shit where the room is completely, what's the word? Covered in soundproof foam. Because if you think about soundproof foam, it also is like an insulator. If it can insulate sound, I think it can insulate temperatures. Even though I think air might be, but basically, if you really think about it, sound is air, and if a soundproof room can kind of dampen sound, it should dampen the travel of air. You get what I'm saying? But I might be wrong there. Oh, did I recompile? Let's double check. I think I did. Yeah, I recompiled. That's why I was so fast. Okay, let's see if this logic works with automatically canceling and sending the delegate for whenever the input is released. Okay, so that didn't get sent. That is not the solution. Son of a bitch. The on input release function didn't even fire. So I wonder if the delegate got sent. I'm gonna call this afterwards. I wish there was a can I call that? Can I just call the on release callback? Like this? This basically broadcasts it for me. Then it calls end task. Let's see what we got here. Even a blanket is good for insulation. It's counterintuitive to use blankets to keep the room cold, but it works like a charm. Huh. Yeah. I would have to find like some blankets that I feel comfortable with. Basically, that would look good in my room, hanging up on the walls. Could like put a little carpet down too to dampen the things that could get hot. But I don't know.
God, dude, 2 of them are one shot. It's a bug. It's a new bug. Yeah, I don't know why.
All right, hopefully this fucking works, man. Holy man, I'm honestly tired of dealing with this. Yes, that worked. Thank you. We just forced a call back. Oh, what? That counted as a boost jump? Bro, that does not make any sense. Are you going to move to my left? All right, so that's good. I don't mind. Okay, so I do remember this in use thing here. Let's look for that. The ability in use. In use. So here. Basically, when this ability goes on cooldown, it also needs to apply. And I want to say that every time this ability is given, it should update the charges of it pretty much. I'll probably do that and apply cooldown for this ability. This is pretty much, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm not gonna use this ability for nobody else. This base class, I'm just going to use it for Zeus, and then whenever I want to do like another trace type of ability, I'm just going to extend this class and then overwrite all of the main like important functions, because I don't want to have to keep changing this to like work for other players or other players' abilities, but I still want this same functionality. I probably should keep the base functionality and then extend this class to make Zeus's ability, but fuck it. I'll do that in like a code optimization point that I get to in life. I ain't there yet. I don't mind. So yeah, pretty much whenever he applies the cooldown here, which I don't have overridden, virtual, I think it's a void. Yeah, we'll call the super because that's gonna do the natural thing here. Oh shit. I don't mind. So here, before we call the super, since that's going to return man, today I'm really lazy. I got all the code done, but it's all commented because I have to change one or two things in the UI, but I don't know what needs to change and I don't want to go through all of it. I just put it up, and when I'm working and take it down, when I'm working and take it down when I'm not. What do you mean put it up when you're working? The UI? The good thing about it is it's easy to put up and taken out. I'm guessing you're talking about the code or the blanket. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the thing is, it works, but it might have a bug in there. I changed the UI and I only keep code that is 100% done and doesn't have any buts or bugs. So yeah, technically here I want to give the I mean, technically we could apply a secondary gameplay effect. Realistically, I'm gonna test it this way. I'm gonna just let this fly like this, and then instead I'm going to do a his cooldown for this. I am going to do, I'm gonna do a dynamic cooldown, but I want to extend this one just for Zeus. Yeah, there we go. GE Zeus or ultimate and this is only because I want to apply another gameplay effect. I think you can add another gameplay effect that you want to give the person. I hate when it opens like this. And this recharge updates the execute stack. But instead of it being infinite, I'm going to make it instant, and then fuck. This is doing an execution that is adding. I want to say that this execution is adding a single stack every time. Why are we snapshotting the base damage? Ah, yeah, talking about the blanket. I had a feeling it was something about the blanket. Maybe I don't want to do that. That feels very linear. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a. I don't want it to be linear because if he can expand his update tag stack. Oh yeah, this is an extension. So this will be let's do ultimate charges. Yeah. Reserve. See here. I need to now look at this now because this is doing. It's doing a check on the ability system component, but for this, it's this is for the weapon, so that's going to be different. Well, this is for the ability, so it should be okay. This is checking the ASC. Yeah, so this should be fine. It's checking to see if this guy. I wonder what this will return if the stack tag doesn't have a tag. It's adding one. I want to. I feel like I can make that more dynamic, where I could pass it a value. Here, now clear this. Can I set this to none? Well, technically it would always be false because none is 0. You can't be less than that. I don't mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about that. The way that I basically want to do this is whenever he ends, whenever he's done using the ultimate, I basically want to replenish its ammo. But I'm thinking about the things that can go wrong, and that's a couple of things could go wrong. I guess what I could do is I keep updating this stat, and then also in here in this code, damn, that's not good. Basically what I'm thinking is that, say I use the ability, I get a kill, the ability ends. When the ability ends, I get my charges back, right? In the next 10 seconds after I get my charges back and all that stuff, my ability's on cooldown. When I activate an upgrade that gives me a deeper pot, that pot won't be updated until the next time I end the ability, and it gives me the new amount of things that I should have, like increase the capacity or the currency or whatever. It shouldn't be like that. It should be like, if I increase it, the next time I use the ability, I have the new stats. So and then the ability itself, well, I think in the abilities I might have so we gotta apply ammo increase implementation, and let me see, I don't have that on here. Maybe that's not an upgrade. So if I do apply an ammo increase for this, it doesn't have a default setup, so obvious it's not doing anything. I could, and this function will run before the ability fires, so it should update itself to use the new ammo. So if I do upgrade, and the next time I use the ability, it's going to apply the ammo increase, and then that value should go up. And it'll change in the UI. It'll look weird though, because you upgraded it and then you'll activate the ability, and for a split second, it'll still have the same value as last time, and then it'll update whenever this function runs. So yeah, I think that's how I'll do it. Is that pretty much while the ability is not active, it's going to update the stacks. Now, I wish there was a way, when we execute here, if this tag stack is less than this, this is what I was trying to say right here. We actually want to remove this gameplay effect. But I don't know if you can apply a gameplay effect inside of a gameplay, like inside of an execution. Like, could I make my execution apply a gameplay effect? And that gameplay effect gives me an instant tag that cancels out this gameplay effect. Could I do that, or would that cause like a weird ass, you know what I'm saying? I think I could make since it's a blueprint, I'm gonna do it. Update tag stack, and this is for abilities. I probably should say the display name for this, meta display name equals what just happened there? Oh. Update add tag stack abilities, and then I'll do one for weapons that nah bro, I'll just do a boolean on this motherfucker. I'll do a U property that I basically can say be a bool, be should apply to weapons. And by default, we can set it to false. And then I also want to have the T subclass of view gameplay effect. And this is going to be the cancel out effect class. Because this is going to be infinite. And whenever this thing is here, and I should wrap this in a if statement. If not should apply or add weapons, then we're doing it on the player or the, but this is a component else. Come on, man, what the fuck is going on here? What is going on? Ryder, step it up. We got our source ASC, and we can get, I think we can get our avatar actor. Let me see. I think we got type context. Whoops. Get. That's all we got. Get effect causer. Instigator gets the instigator that applied this effect. And this effect gets added via I think the instigator will, I want to say that the instigator is the avatar actor. We can see though. It might be the effect causer too, but I'm going to get the instigator instead. So let's say auto, and this is the pawn. This is equal to a cast to a gotcha character using this guy. If this is false, we should do this here, and then else we should check if this pawn is not valid. Yeah, basically we just want to get the current weapon and do this on the current weapon. So we would say a weapon base pointer incomplete type. So here we want to say current weapon, and I'm probably gonna need stacks to let me do something else as well. Hashtag if and if with editor. I'm going to do post change post edit change property. I think it's this guy now. And it's end if and let's see if it gives me that. Okay. Yeah, so if the property changed event dot property is equal to get member named checked, and we want to say B should use add to weapons. I guess I don't need to do that. Wait, what does this return? An F property? Oh yeah, I need to say dot get name. Whoops. Is equal to get member name checked. Oh my god, are you kidding me? B use B add to weapons. Why is it giving me this? Class bool cannot be used as type? Why not? I don't know why this can't be used as a type. Get member name checked. It takes in the class. Oh yeah, okay. This, there we go. Why is this giving me an issue? Am I supposed to wrap this in a string? Yagis, appreciate the, what is that, a sub on YouTube? Ah, nice. Thanks, man. Or ma'am. Whatever you go by these days. I don't know. Let me look at a place where I actually use this in a... I'm pretty sure I used it in the base ability class. And this class and this guy. I mean, technically, here, this class and B should add weapons. Okay, I swear that's the same way I'm doing it here. Get F name. Okay. Is this a? That's a uint 8. I mean, I guess that's another difference, but it should still have an F name. Get F name. All right, there we go. If it's equal to this, I just want to clear out the values for the tag to check. Tag stack to add. Can I empty this? This returns an empty tag, so I want to say tag stack to add equals empty tag, and then tag stack to check equals empty tag. So this will just clear out the tag for me, so I don't have to use two different tags. And then here we want to, here I'm gonna say that we want to get the ability system component. So I guess we don't want to pass this line of code if this isn't valid, because we need to use it in both places. So we're looking for source ASC dot apply gameplay effects spec to self, And of course we need to say source effect that make outgoing effect spec using the cancel out class. Make an empty effect context. And let me just double check this empty effect context. It as the instigator, as the owner actor, and the avatar actor is the actual effect causer. Okay, so we need to change this to effect causer. And then here we need to return this. This is the effect spec. And we only want to run this if we passed in a valid cancel out class. I really don't even need to do this, but I guess it's not bad to make an outgoing effects. Technically, since I'm not doing anything with the spec, I could apply a gameplay effect to self. And then I could say cancel out effect class dot get default object. Yeah, basically like that. And here is the current weapon. Basically doing the same code as this. But I don't want to really do that. This is for like rechargeable weapons, I guess. Like for weapons that auto reload. Technically, I will not do this here. I don't think I would ever. It's possible that I have a weapon that that kind of just adds to itself over time, but I don't think I have anything planned like that right now. We don't need this either. I should have probably kept that code so I can remember how to do like an auto reload type of thing. And then we can get rid of this. Was a good idea, but it's all good. We don't really need that. We just need that cancel out effect. So another thing I should check is if this is 0 or if this tag is not valid. Hold on. So basically, if we don't pass in a valid tag stack to check tag, that means that it doesn't have a reserve. It's just like a regular thing to do. But then it will never cancel. It'll just keep going up and up and up and up. So I probably should add a reserve then, or like a size value. So that doesn't matter now. Because then it will continuously give us charge. I think this would be good. Basically what I want to do is just apply a gameplay effect that gave us a tag that will basically cancel out this gameplay effect that is giving us this execution here. All right, I'm gonna reset from here because I think I did a couple of things. I wish there was a way to migrate to a project for CPP files because I'm using a bunch of child classes, but I'll see if I can remove dependencies. If you make a plugin, then I mean that's pretty much what a plugin is for. Sorry if I'm late on that. Yeah, that's pretty much what a plugin is for, though, so that you can have like classes that are like classes that you want to take everywhere. Like for me, I could have moved a lot more of my stuff up to the plugin, but since I'm like integrated with Lyra a little bit, it was just smarter to have like very bare bone shit in my plugin. My wife is already on the way. All right, so yeah, I gotta go back to here, and we want to season 1 equipment mail, and we're going to the Zeus Ultimate, and now I got these current charges, and I guess we can do max charges as another variable. Equipment stat, ultimate, we can say max charges. Set this to 30 as well. And then inside of the that blueprint where we're updating the stack tag, we'll check for max charges here. In the cancel out effect, we'll just apply a what the hell? It's in use. I'm really gonna make this instant, and then I'm pretty much just gonna make this more generic than what it is now. We'll give them a tag that says I guess it could be ammo or charges full or something like that. And then inside of here, the gameplay effect that applies this the gameplay effect that applies that is this recharge. So we could cancel this out. Removal tag requirements. We pretty much want to remove this gameplay effect if we have the full that's not good though, because if I ever have a weapon that that calls this or applies a gameplay effect that gives the same gameplay effect, it'll cancel this, and that might fuck up something down the line. So I might not make it as generic because I mean, there's really, I could make it like dynamic to where I can add this tag through the ability itself so that I don't have to make a bunch of these. I could just make one of them. We'll probably do that as instead. So I can do this, and then I can just rename this to a dynamic. Let's call this GE dynamic recharge. And I want to call this dynamic like that. And this will be an instance that applies this a granted tag that we tell it to. And then this dynamic recharge will be an infinite that applies this tag, and then it's going to have some removal required tags that get added to it dynamically. And I can make this dynamic too, so that I can say that it's this person's ability that's recharging. So we was applying this through the reload ability, but I can apply it through, I'll have to set up a section for this in the settings. So I'll make it a base thing. And this could be not cooldowns, but like recharge. Where's cooldown? Yeah, I want to be in this type of category here. Recharge or reload, or I'll just call it recharge. I feel like I got more cooldown stuff. Let me move this all. Let's move you down here because that just feels weird to me. And we're pretty much going to copy this same thing here. We really can do this if we wanted to. So we'll change this to recharge. I don't need this. I do need a gameplay effect though. So you know what that means. I need good old Boolean to let me know whether or not this ability recharges. CP does and then we won't show any of this stuff unless the meta for this edit condition equals this guy, and then edit condition heights, And we want to do that for all of these things. And these are the dynamic recharge tag applied tags. And then I want another one for the removal tags. Recharge. Damn, I just thought of something. I just completely auto recharge effect class. Just drew a blank on this. I'm applying this this charge is full. I'm applying this inside of the execution. So there's kind of no way to dynamically set this because it's getting applied within a container somewhere else. I could add the tags to this instead. So this would have that execute this update stack tag would have the dynamic recharge removal tags. And then we need some temp tags as well. I'm gonna just copy these and then we'll do this guy. We don't really need this. By the way, do you know a name for a plant-based fiber material that sounds good for a game? I haven't found anything on Google. Hell no. Plant-based fiber for like a wood or like a like your own compound that you created, like a sci-fi type of new futuristic compound. Hell no. I mean, I feel like you should just write down a bunch of names and see which one sticks. That's what I did for like my game names. I found one that sticks, but I got like 40 of them written down. Okay, so temp tags here, and then actually in here, wait, where is it? In here, temp recharge tags, and this could be the recharge period. And then we could go about applying this the same way. What's going on? These should have fixed themselves. Whenever we apply our cooldown, we can check and see if this ability recharges. And we'll let it recharge while it's on cooldown. So back to apply cooldown. We want to do this regardless of if we're applying the cooldowns or not. So if does really auto recharge, if that's true, then we want to there's a function in here I think I wrote here. Let me go back. I basically want to do this though. Not the lag comp controller or anything like that. We don't need this. Or this. This is the recharge spec. recharge.data.get.removal require. Oh no. I can't set those dynamically. Dynamic. Okay, I gotta make a pointer to this. This is the I still can't get those. Damn, bro, that fucking sucks. Why wouldn't I be able to get the removal tags and do that dynamically? What are they called? Maybe I'm calling them the wrong thing. Granted tags, added, removed. Tags that should be removed. Granted blocked, ongoing tag, removal tag requirements. So why can't I edit this dynamically? Edit defaults only, blueprint read only. And this is probably protected. Oh, that's public. Oh, that's because this is doing this as a gameplay effect. Yeah, this doesn't have it at all. This should be... Dynamic retard removal tags. Yeah, there's a... I probably could do here the recharge dots done granted. Let's just look for tags. My god, bro. That's it? What's the name of this variable then? The granted tags. And you telling me that that's not fucking public? Granted tags is dynamic granted tags. That's not a U property though. That's not the same thing. Bro, you kidding me, right? Dynamic. What? Bro, they're saying that that's a public thing. Dynamic granted tags is public. Is it a struct or something that I'm fucking up on? That's a struct, okay. Oh, that's an effects spec. Okay, we need to go down to the actual inheritable own tags. It's got a different name. Dot append dot this doesn't have added dot append tags. I'm gonna say dynamic recharge apply tags. And then we're doing this, but instead of doing the spec, since I'm altering an object, I think I can just say apply gameplay effect to owner, and we can give it the gameplay effect. Current spec handle, the actor info, current activation info, and then the recharge GE. 6 parameters, we'll call it 4, and then the level 1. And instead of doing this, we basically set this up. See, we don't actually create an object though, do we? I don't know if this will work. I think we need to create a new object, like a new gameplay effect. I just don't see why here. If gameplay effects spec. I don't see why they don't have a way to dynamically add the removal tags. Right, here's the definition. It gets a pointer to that. .get, and yeah, that's what we're doing, right? We're going data.get, but I don't think we can set anything on the pointer. It's data, we get the data, and it returns this F data, but we have access to the definition, the static data that this spec points to, modified attributes, target effect specs, duration, period, everything except for everything except for the fucking ability to add like removal tags. Why wouldn't they do that? What does this do? Dynamic asset tags. Tags that are on this effect spec that did not come from the U gameplay effect definition. These are replicated. So what are these asset tags actually used in? I'm looking for something similar to, I wonder if I have to create a new joint here. Because right here, it looks like I'm getting a pointer to the default object of this and then changing something on that pointer and then using that as the new thing that I want to apply, which I don't think is bad because technically this object exists. It's going to be constructed and it's just sitting in memory. So I should be able to change things on it and then apply that to myself. Nah, some realistic fiber that you make from plant fibers, but I don't want to copy the names other games use for fear of a lawsuit. I mean, what do other games use? Don't they just call them fibers? I feel like if I've played I've played Ark a bit. I've played, what's his name? What's the name of that fucking game? It's got a mammoth in it. Far Cry Primal, I've played that. And whenever you like loot something, it just says fibers. Maybe you can say organic fibers or something like that. I mean, I feel like they just say fibers though. Here, I'll comment this out. This too. Hopefully this works. So yeah, this will apply. And there was one other thing I want to look at. There's these temp tags. My wife is here. There's these temp tags that, here, let's close this stuff. That I don't know. Here, get cooldown tags. When is this called? I'm not actually using this anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I would just use organic fibers and not try to overcomplicate naming things that people are probably not gonna give a fuck that you put that much thought into it. Super get cooldown tags. This is an overridable function. Oh yeah, okay. So that has nothing to do with that. Okay. So we should be good with this, and then back over here, that means we don't need the temp tags here. So I'm gonna just copy this logic. Can I stop doing that? Just copy the logic from here. And basically do that right here. We'll go put this puppy here. Whoops. Okay, so we're checking if the cancel out class, and then, I mean, I guess we should do a validity check on this. But if this exists, then we should be able to get this. I'm just thinking. Removal tag requirements. This is not what I want. I want to actually give it some inheritable tags. We're looking at the actually no, I think that is what I want. No. We don't care. This is an instant effect, so we want to do the own tags because that's what's going to get given to us, and then we'll change this to done yet? I seen it. I seen it.
You seen it?
Yeah. I just didn't care enough.
Early because I was in a snake mood.
Why?
I think they gave me awful.
They gave you what?
Awful.
What is that? Is that a disease?
No, like, you know when they tell you see a cute baby and you're like, ah, they tell you to touch the baby? I was in a really good mood. I was having a good day. And then Lynette, Shirley started arguing with me about something. And I was over it.
And that was it?
That was it.
You lost it after that?
And I was just like, I want to go home.
You are a little bean.
No, it wasn't like, it was a funny argument, but I don't know, I think they were saying, you're so, earlier in the day, they were like, you're so peppy today.
Is that when you text me and you was like, now I'm like, blah?
Yeah, like, I'm over the day.
It was that early?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And I feel like I got the itis.
Add some.
And now I got a headache. Like, I'm just like, I don't know if it's the pressure after it rained. During the rain, it was cool. I don't know. Something. I just got moody. You know what I mean? Like, leave me the fuck alone. Kind of stay.
Yeah.
So whenever you're ready, I need cuddle time. But I'm gonna start making food now. Are you good with that? It's 4:11.
What are we making?
Spaghetti and a salad.
But I don't love you.
Well, look, I can eat something else. I ain't got time. Like I'm saying, this is how I've been all day.
Sonya, hey, you leave that shit at work.
That's why I need you. I need to
What time is it? Yeah, it's 4:11. This is the last thing I'm putting together. I'll be able to test this and see how it goes, and then I'll be good.
Start cooking.
Yes, that is correct, wife. I think by default I had the period set to something, but hopefully this works. I think it will. I don't see why I wouldn't. Recompile and continue with this video that I've been taking 4 hours to watch. Woo! Collide? Oof.
Don't even, dude. Like, why? The rest under me. I knocked one. Under me?
Yeet. Yeet. That tap strafing don't matter.
MOBA.
Against Mindy. He's the GOAT. Is he soft aiming? Jesus, that dude is crazy.
This guy is. No, you want to. Revive? That was so lucky.
Did he leave the game? Ooh. Poor guy.
Oh, yes! Dude, I'm getting bold.
Woo! All right, so let's set up the assets for this and then change it. I need a season 1. We don't need to do anything in equipment. We need to be in Zeus, gas, primary only. In the ability, we need to set up the recharge. And the recharge gameplay effect is going to be the dynamic recharge. And recharge apply tags is going to be a Zeus. I guess we can say the ability here. I might already have this tag. Let's just look for ultimate ability type action. Let's see, ability type and cooldown ability. Just looking for, here we got damage type Zeus, default ability ultimate. No. Equipment item, no, that doesn't fit. Let's just do a status for abilities. Recharging. Removal tag. We're just gonna say status. Oh, I could do this. That feels good. Status ability ultimate full. Charges full. And then the charge period. Let me take a look at what we had it at first. Gameplay effect. Recharge. It was executing this. And the period was every 2 seconds. Huh. Word? That's actually pretty fast. Here, we can put this on. Let's put it on 1 by default. I'm gonna do it like every half a second because honestly, I feel like if we're only doing 1 per, then this will probably make me add an option to do a specific amount of stacks instead. Like add a 10 stack, add a 5 stack. Okay, so we got all this set up in the ability. Now we just need to go to this guy doesn't need to be touched, and this guy does not need to be touched either because they're both dynamic. But this guy needs to be put into here. This is the wait, no. Dynamic charges full. And we want to give it the full tag for the ultimate. because that's the tag that's going to cancel out the infinite recharge. And I think everything is good to go. I could check that this gets called, and then I'll check that this gets called as well. And I think we should be good with Zeus's ultimate. It'll just be easier to do the new abilities, like the reworked abilities, based off of the fact that I have guns now. Now I'm just trying to get all of the ability shit that I wrote to work with me having guns and shit. Okay, I don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to do that for this. Hold on. So here, and what the fuck? Why is applying cooldown happening right now? Where'd you get called from? Oh, because, okay. Let's move this to here actually, because that's gonna get called repetitively. Wait, is this getting? Oh yeah, that's trash. Okay, so we are calling commit ability. And where's it getting called from? The commit. Hold on. I gotta dead these real quick. So the commit ability is making this get called. This is on the server where we commit the ability. Okay, so we don't want to actually commit the ability, we want to commit the cost. See, here, oh my God, apply cost, right? Is this return a Boolean? This returns a handle. If, check cost. Yeah. We want to check the cost of the current spec handle, current actor info, I think that's what it was asking for. No relevant tag. So we want to check the cost, meaning that we have ammo. And we only want to commit the ability when it pretty much ends. So back here, we check costs. This is on the server here. Let me look for cost. Yeah, we just checked the cost. Technically, what I want to do is if we have the cost, apply the cost. And then give it the current spec, current actor info, current activation info. And then here, if we didn't check the cost, I want to apply the cooldown right here. So this will apply our cooldown and then call the on release callback. So it'll go ahead and start recharging and put our ability on cooldown, and the ability will end then. And basically, I don't want to do, well, yeah. We could check the cost right here. That's fine. Honestly, I don't feel like we should even check the cost, since we checked the cost going in. We checked the cost before we even shoot the shot. So this is like pointless right here. All right.
Alright, that's crazy.
Oh, my bad.
I'm not gonna lie, Volt is probably the second most fun SMG. Feels nice to shoot, you know?
It's not too fast, not too slow. It's got good sound effects too. It's like, it's like,
Dude, other than
sounds like you're shooting something strong.
Flash.
I'm going to finish that video eventually. All right, so bring these back. What the fuck? No, we just firing now. Stop now. Uh-oh. What's good, Pyrex? Yeah, we're going at it, aren't we? We're just going, aren't we? Check costs. Oh, I think the cost is wrong. No. Current charges. Okay, so this. Chilling, working on my level design skills. Nice. Hopefully I get there one day. Level design. Jesus Christ. I'm confused why we are now shooting. So when I was committing the ability, I was committing it. Which basically calls this function. Here, let me find a version of it somewhere. Of course. Commit check. Commit execute applies the cooldown and applies the cost. But it only does it if... Huh? This applies the gameplay, the cost effect. I'm saying apply cost, but I don't know if it's firing. We can go to... Oh, shit. I forgot. Yeah, I'm only applying the cost once. That makes sense. Let's look for apply cost. Nah, hell nah. I'm applying it every time. Let me look at this. I know what's going on here. Why am I calling apply cost right now? Commit execute. Activate ability. Why is that getting called? Why the fuck does the base ability do this? Okay, yeah, that's not good. Why is the base ability committing the ability, which applies the cooldown instantly? And I'm calling that from where? The liar gameplay ability that just calls the super. You know what? Mr. Lyra gameplay ability, we're not about to do that. We're just about to do this. I don't want to check. I don't want to commit the ability before we're ready to do that. Why the fuck are they doing that? Okay. Don't worry. The worst part of level design, of game design, is balancing. It comes after level design, and it's pain. Yeah. I'm not even looking forward to that. Level design is just hard. I feel like I'll understand balancing easier because it's variables and numbers. Level design it's still numbers and variables, but I kind of feel like it's more creative driven, like like artistic, which is not my strongest suit. It's not weak, but my artistic suit is not like the strongest thing out there. All right, let's see here. We call it now. Super apply costs. Check this. Not the active authority. So now the server's calling it. Wait, what? The server never calling this? Bro, what the fuck? The server is never calling this apply cost on the wait delay. Does the server not wait delay? That's not good. If the server doesn't wait delay, that's scary. Okay. Alright, we gotta call you somewhere else, brother. That's scary though that the server doesn't wait delay, but I can see why that'll be a problem. I wonder, does this create a synchronizing point? I could have sworn that the server runs wait delay, bro. Okay, so that means this needs to go. Here. And And then this needs to go. That is actually a scary sight. I can see why that's a problem though. Like having the server waiting every time that the client tells it to wait. That will start a shit ton of asynchronous tasks. That means the wait delay task is trash. This doesn't have a sync at all. I'm trying to think of how a client can cheat. Because my timer for shooting is based off of this wait delay task. And I thought that that's like a synchronized point between the server and the client. Oh my God, just go to your local green dispensary and get some good old green inspiration. Not in Texas, brother. Not in Texas. I'm not interested in getting high. I don't want to be dependent on something like that. I just want to get better. Okay, so this is a problem in the future for future me. So the wait delay, which is basically, I mean, I do have like a, so whenever this whenever this target data gets sent, I do have the server kind of keeping track of the shot time. So the server is only doing RPCs if this time has accrued properly, pretty much. That means all the gun logic I have, you could shoot as fast as you want, technically, and the server will allow it. That's scary. Did I compile? All right, let's see what we got now. Okay, we're not hitting markers here. We're still not hitting this. I'm not understanding that. I'm literally calling. I'm legit calling apply cost. Okay, hold on. That means this is not running. Wait, it is running. So we call it from here. Maybe I didn't compile. Check costs, return false. So how are we? Yeah, that's weird. Like, I'm making sure that this code is a net authority. We're calling apply costs, and it's still saying that it's still returning here because it's not the authority. What? I am lost. That is a doozy. I'm gonna recompile this because I think it's something going on there. I want to see what this check cost is doing too. Damn, bro. Fucking 29 extra minutes just to get to this point. Shit takes forever, bro. If I had like 3 clones, I still don't think I'd have enough time in the world. Gotta be like 10 of me. I can only imagine if somebody feels like how I feel right now all the time. I feel rushed. Not rushed, but I feel like I'm worried about time, pretty much. Because my wife is cooking. I'm trying to get to a point where I could fucking stop and go in there and help her. But I got a problem where I can't just stop on an incomplete. Like, I at least gotta know the reason why this shit ain't working before I stop. That way I can set myself up tomorrow to fix it, or tonight. Okay, we're gonna bypass you guys for right now. And let's go ahead and get Zeusy out. Bring that puppy back. Oh my god, we gotta check costs for everything. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off till we actually want it. Okay, apply costs. How is apply cost getting ran before check cost? I legit check the costs before we even get into here. Yeah, we call this. Wait. Oh, we don't check the cost on the first shot. That's a problem. Man, shit is annoying. Yeah, that's bothering me, bro. That we're returning right here. When I'm only calling this from the server. Now check cost is running. We return true. Apply cost is running. Only if current actor info is a net authority. We get into the function. We call super apply the cost, which applies the cost gameplay effect. And then we check their actor info, which is the same actor info. And then we say if it's not the net authority, return. And then this shit returns. Which is blowing my mind. Or does it return? Oh, it's not returning. It's actually, I thought, I'm an idiot. Okay. It it might not have been returning at all. So for each cost, we're applying a cost here. So we are applying the cost, which is taking those charges away. And yeah, we can move some code around real quick. Because first off, fuck your click and the bitch you claim. I don't know why I didn't stop on that auto. That confused the shit out of me. Am I running in debug mode? Yes, I am. Yeah, so me moving the code to this is unnecessary. Because it would be stupid if wait delay didn't run on the server. Like that would actually have so. That's good. We're getting here. That's actually good. We ran out of things to do. So we're putting our required. Let's see if the required tags has something in it. Yes, it does. And then we apply that. That's good. That's good news. We're getting what we want. This bullshit still happens. Don't know why. This is executing. That's good news. Now we can put this code in a place where it makes sense. So we don't need to actually, I mean, I guess it's the safest way to do that here. I guess it's not a bad idea to apply the costs on the server right here. And then basically when we activate this ability, we need to check for the cost before it activates. Activate ability. I think can activate checks the cost for us real quick. Checks the cooldown and checks the cost. Okay, so we're good. It won't even activate if we had the cost. All right, so now we got the pistol in our hand. And technically, what should be happening is when we, and let me turn off all of these. When we press Z again, we should be able to go back into this and start shooting again. So that means that our thing is recharging here. I could double check this by showing my ability system, and it doesn't look like we have that tag anymore. Let's see if we get the tag when the ability ends. I saw the tag instantly. I did see it. I did see it. It's an instant tag. No, it should be infinite. Hold on. We should have an infinite. Did I do something wrong? We should have an infinite tag on us. I think I fucked up. This seems like it's running instantly. Mail, Zeus, gas, execution, no, not that. GE, no, primary, dynamic recharge. This should be set to infinite. Yeah. Don't feel infinite. So let me see what's going on in the execution, then I'll be good. If I see what happens in there, I think I'll be good. Okay, so Let's see if this keeps running. It keeps on running, so it's running on a period. And let me see if I can. Okay, so that's done. It's running again. How does it run like that? It runs twice. Oh, I guess it's replicated? Yeah, that's every half a second. So, but the only thing I don't see is the tag on our ability system component. Yes. Jesus, you're different. So it's there, but I don't see the tag. We should have an own tag right there. Am I tripping? Did that just happen? I'll look until tomorrow. All right, my food's ready. I forget what I just did right now. Basically was fixing. Started adding the logic to what's the word? Recharge. We'll see what it's about later on today. Today's Wednesday. Yeah. I don't have anything planned on Friday. I don't think we're going to the movies or anything. So I will see you guys on Friday. Peace.